Yay, you're alive. It says I'm alive. So we're live. Hello, everybody. Hello. It's Tuesday. Tuesday all day. Hi, everybody. Let me get in my corner over here. See what we can get into. This is going to be a live arts and crafts show. We will be doing a lot of painting, watercolors. We're going to be doing some doodlings. I'm also going to be doing some flip throughs to a journal that I've finished or sort of got caught up in. And we might do some napkin collaging or mixed media napkin page, which is lots of fun. And if we have time, we might even go over some Happy Mail that I received today. Yay! We like Happy Mail. But I'm not sure how much Happy Mail. Well, it feels like there might be some Happy Mail in there. Mark my addresses off here. So, how is everybody? So, if you're watching this at a later time and you want to flip through to speed through the boring parts, go right ahead. In the meantime, I will be interacting with the chat room, and we will be going back and forth asking questions, and you know, we'll be playing around together. So, hi Teresa, hi Nancy, hi Treese. And Melissa's here. Yay! Hi, everybody. Good evening. Good evening. It is a good evening. So, we got some things going on. So, there's Janet. Hi, Janet. Miss Janet from London, England. Yes, all the way. She's tucked in bed, ready to fall off to sleep at any minute. So we come on a few minutes early so that she can at least chime in and fall. It's like a bedtime story for her. She gently falls asleep with happy, arting thoughts in her mind, and she probably sleeps really good. It's like a bedtime story. So anyway, I was talking to Tanya in one of the chat rooms yesterday, and I told her that I had kind of finished a little TJJ. It's a TJJJ, totally junk journal. And Tanya McGuire, if you haven't subscribed to her, you go find her. She's also in This and That chat on Facebook, and she's been streaming for a long time, so she's got a lot of experience and she is very knowledgeable about a lot of things. So anyway, I'm going to be showing you a book kind of that we made together with her on her stream last year. And so if there's anything that you like, you need to write it down. Write it down now so that when you go see Tanya, you can say, hey, Tanya, show us how to do this. Show us how to do that. And she will probably lead you to a video that she has made previously, or she'll show it to you, or she'll make an appointment to show it to you in a near future. She's really friendly and kind like that. So anyway, this is my little journal, and it starts off with some. She does everything recycling. She loves to recycle and repurpose things. So a lot of this stuff you have in your home, I promise you. Tanya McGuire, yes, she helped. She inspired me to make this. I made this through her videos and watching her on her show, on her videos. And she streams on Sunday afternoons, and I believe it's 12 Central, 1 Eastern. and she usually streams for about 4 or 5 hours, and she really tells you a lot of nice things to do and play, and she has a good time. Yeah. So this is one of the books that I made in her streams, and there's lots of little projects. That's why I say get your pencil out, get a piece of paper, put Tanya McGuire at the top, and then you can put these little things in here that I've made on the list so that she can help you recreate it. And of course, it's a good idea that maybe I can help you recreate it. But I got all of these from her. Hi, Kale. So, but anyway, there is right here. I had a piece of um, it's a wallpaper border from a wallpaper book, and so I made a little tuck spot pocket that I have little tuck spots in here, and I just fan folded this little thing here, and there is a closure, and I probably need to put something on here to closure it and fasten it down, but I haven't yet. But I have little things in my pockets, and these little things that I have in my pocket are things that I made in Tanya's stream. So again, it all goes back to Tanya. It's all Tanya's fault. Hi, Maria. Hi. Welcome, honey. Hi, guys. So this is one little thing, and she likes to recycle scraps, strips of paper. This has got a little piece of fabric lace on it, and it's just a little piece of, it's a double-sided scrapbook paper, and I cut the ends to make it look like a ribbon, put a hole in it, and put some thread on and it's a little tag, and you can use it as a bookmark or a tag. So I stick that in one of my pockets. And this is something else that I made with Tanya one day. And we used kind of a junk mail on the back, and it was the real cardstocky type postcard type material. We cut a heart. And then she had us take magazines, which is thin paper, right? The magazines, and we rolled them up on skewers, and we used the colored part of the paper in the magazines, and then we glued them on the heart and trimmed it and put a hole in it, and it is a homemade tag. uh, it's definitely one of a kind tag, and it's made with rolled magazines, and you rolled them up on a skewer. You can also use a pencil or something, a paintbrush or anything else that you have. And you can make your very own tag of your own. And I had this hanging up here forever. So I finally retired it to the book and put it in my little book. Here's another little thing that she made. I have a little flag paper clip, and a flag, what I call a flag paper clip, is a paper clip with a piece of ribbon tied on the end of it, and it gives it a flag. It stands up at the top of your page, and it's like a little flag, right? So it's a nickname for that little paper clip. But on this thing, this is a kind of like an origami, okay? So when I open it up, look, it's got all these little folds, and you keep opening it up, and look, it's a piece of paper. It's just a piece of notebook paper that I painted on the other side like a painty paper. So it was a complete square, and you could take this after you fold it up. Again, Tanya had the directions on folding this, and I do not know what the name of it is, but it is as cute as it can be. It reminds me of a little spaceship capsule, doesn't it? And you open it up, and there's a place to journal. So you can close it back up, and if you want, you can glue it onto your book for a journaling page, and that might be a good idea for right there. As a matter of fact, that's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to glue this side so I can use that as a tuck spot for the closure of border over there. So I'm kind of making things up as I go. And that's what we do. We make things up, and we learn to create and learn to do these things. And they're so fun. They are so fun to do. Little things that are inexpensive but fun to do. So I'm gluing this down on the front of my little pocket, and I'm going to continue to use my paper clip to hold my capsule closed. And I've got my pocket in behind with some things in it, and I can close my pocket with the closure and tuck it underneath my capsule. It's going to be my capsule forever. I don't She did not call it a capsule. But it's a little origami uh, piece of paper that you can glue in the corner of your book. You could open it up and journal on the inside of it. Or you can put a picture or do whatever you want to decorate it. Okay, moving on into my little bookie. There's lots more to show you. I've got lots more to show you. And they all interact or open or do something. This is called My Secret Garden. I named it, I gave it a name and put flowers all over it. We decoupaged with security security envelopes and used those patterns to decorate with. And this is the bottom of a lunch bag. And when you open it up, the lunch bag opens and there's a pocket. It's the bottom of the lunch bag. And I've got some goodies in here. And there's some tags that I made. And they're ready to be used. I made them up in advance, and I put them in my little garden basket here. And just little tags, odds and end tags, and they go in my garden, and then my garden bag will shut. And then I have a ribbon on the end of it, and I have another closure right here. And if you can't see this closure, it's a pop top or a flip top can from a can. It's a flip top repurposed for my closure. So I can take my bow or my ribbon and I can close my garden, and it'll stay shut. It helps it to stay shut. So again, this was all inspired by Tanya, so you have to ask her about it. She did not call it a secret garden. I did. I put all the flowers on and made them 2D, so that when the bag opens, some of the flowers stays behind. But it was made out of a lunch bag. And so I'm going to turn the page for the next project. We did a lot of things with security envelopes and leftover mail envelopes. And this is an envelope that was left over, and I just glued it down. I have not decorated it yet, but I'm using it as a tuck spot for this tag. Now, this tag I made with Tanya, and we also put another slip top pull tab off of a can. It's red. It came off of a can of tomatoes. So I used the flip top as the hanging part for my tag. How cute is that? That was all Tanya, okay? Tanya taught me how to do that. So I take this little tag and I put it in this envelope, and I need to decorate this guy. And I can even doodle on this part to do if I want to do something really fast. I can doodle. And I was going to do some more doodling with you guys today, and see what we can get into. But I wanted to flip through this little book to show you all of the beautiful little things that I learned how to make. And so I doodled a little bit on that one. Now this next page, I tipped it in with some. Hi Sherry. Hi Tanya. Hi Barbara. Hi everybody coming in. I'm doing a little flip through. This was tipped in with some washi tape. good to see everybody. Melissa loves to doodle. Here's two more envelopes. Okay, Tanya, you can watch when you come back. Here comes Tanya. So anyway, these are two more envelopes that we used later on in the book, and these were the leftover envelopes. So I'm using those for text spots, and I doodled on those too. So this is just a little insert piece of paper. Actually, it's a brown bag, and I painted it red on one side, so I can still decorate these two sides or put some pictures on them or something. Now, moving on, here's another piece of paper. Here's the top part of the lunch bag that I just showed you. Here's the top part. We cut it off, glued it together down here, and it's in here as a pocket. So you can put things in this pocket. And there's two surprises on this bag. Inside the bag, I made this little booklet, and it's made out of newspaper, and I put some punch outs on it and did some painty stuff on it, and it's kind of hard because it's got Mod Podge on it. And then when you open it up, I've got some recycled envelopes, parts of the envelopes that I didn't use, but it's good clean paper in here, and I sewed it in with two long stitches to make the spine and tied a bow. Tanya taught me how to make this. So this is a little book that we made out of newspapers. I'm telling you, she has made so many little lovey-dovey things. You just need to start watching her so that she can start going over her totally JJJ, which it means totally junk journal. All of this was made out of brown paper, a little bit of newspaper, lunch bags, and security envelopes. You see a lot of those. But what's so special about this pocket is that I have two surprises down here. So I'm going to remove this little paper clip, and looky here what I have. I have a little pocket down in here, and this pocket opens up. Let me get it opened. Had it taped down. This pocket opens up into a square, and this was a recycled envelope, and she taught us how to fold it so that it tucks up and it lays flat in your book, in your journal. You can use this as a pocket. You could put something in it. You can decoupage on it, or you can journal on it, a little journal spot. So I don't know what this is called, but it's a triangle pocket. That'd be a good description for it, a triangle pocket. And I keep the little paper clip on it to keep it closed so that it doesn't flop open. This one here is another triangle pocket, and it is a heart. It's a heart. So you open it up, and it's a flower. So another origami style corner pocket from a heart. And as you can see, there are 4 hearts that make this, and they're folded in a certain pattern to fold and close, and there's your heart. I sewed a button on it. I put a brad in over here on this side with some embroidery floss so that I can close it up and it won't flop open. So that's this page, and it's all, collaged in your own favorite way to collage. Okay, this is the back of that pocket. I can decorate this if I want to, and probably will. I will. So the next one opens up, and this one's really cool. Are you ready? You have to hold on to your hat. Surprise! It's a pop-up city. It's a city. All this is a card. And the card opens. This is a piece of wallpaper on the back side, and it's on both sides, and I've glued it down, one side of it down in my book. You open the card, and it's all decoupaged with uh, dictionary pages, and then Tanya teaches you how this is all out of a security envelope and probably a piece of cardstock with some music paper on the side on one side, and the it's Kentucky Farm Bureau Insurance on the other side. So it's a security envelope, and then we cut the tops up to make it look like a houses, the houses in a row, pencil houses. So anyway, Tanya taught me how to make that, and it's glued in a certain way to pop up. Very, very cute. There's more. I'm not done. I'm not done. Yes, Cheryl, she's on YouTube under Tanya McGuire, this and that chat, and she's got a Facebook group. So anyway, she was just in here and she went to go fix hubby a bite to eat. So this was made out of some more security envelopes, and I decoupaged them, and this was kind of difficult, but once she explained it, and once we got started on it, it worked out perfectly. And it's three little flip out windows, and they're from three envelopes, and they each have a pocket on each one with a tag inside. And there's some more of my tags, and but there's a nice pocket in here. And I think we used cardstock and in security envelopes. So there's lots of little goodies in here that you could make and put in your books, and they are all decorated. Just I love it. I love it. They're all glued with Mod Podge, and they're hard and kind of like those crunchy books, and just cute as a button. Cute as a button, I tell you. So these are little side pocket inserts, and then this is also decorated to match. Okay, and then these fold back in for safekeeping. And last but not least, this is the last page in my book, and this is probably one of my favorites. This is called a water flow page. Uh, Waterfall. I think it's called Waterfalls. It's a waterfall picture book or something like that. And you've got a picture here, and this would be cute with a real photograph. But you take this little lever that I have here, and you push it, and it flips for you, and you can look at the picture here, put a picture here, put a picture here. Look at this, how cute this is. And it's like a waterfall, and it opens up like a waterfall. And then you pull it back down, and it closes. And it's just interactive, cute as a button to do. Okay. Now this was a hard one to make, but once you get going, you can figure out how to do it. And I used a lot of dictionary pages, and then I put just big words on my pages um, until further notice, and just a little picture that I found. Okay, so the key mechanism is all in the back, and it has to do with this push pull tag, and it slides into this little sleeve down here. And again, Tanya taught me how to make this, so I highly recommend you write the waterfall down. I don't remember what this was called. This was three security envelopes. The left sides of they were the left sides of the envelopes. Three pockets, stair stepped. And then there was the city, the pencil houses flip up. There was the top of the lunch bag pocket with corner. There was the heart origami corner pocket, and a triangle origami pocket made out of security envelopes. Leftover security envelopes is just repurposed. Tags with pull tags on them, using pull tags as a prompt. There's another pull tag right here. So there was lots of ways to recycle your pull tabs. The bottom of the lunch bag, we got the top of the lunch bag and the bottom of the lunch bag, and I turned it into a secret garden, but that was just my nickname for it. And then we have another origami pocket journal spot. We've got ornaments that we've made. And she's got this is just a tip of the iceberg of the things that Tanya does. She makes these big journal books, that are really huge size, and she uses cardboard, corrugated cardboard to make things, and it painty things, and she does jelly prints. So again, this was my little book from Tanya, inspired by Tanya McGuire, and I wanted to share it with you because I just finished it up yesterday. So I'm going to put it with my other books that I have made, and I have a stash of books that I have made in my possession. Now we've talked about that. The next thing I want to talk about is that we are doing an ATC swap. For those of you just joining in, I know I reckon I see a few new faces that I don't see all the time. So thank you, Barbara. Yes, it was very cute. But we are doing an ATC swap. If you want to get in on it, um, our topic is Power Woman. It's our theme, Power Woman, for the June of 2020. That's this month. And I put my name on here in a message. I put a message on there. So I've made my cards and I'm ready to go. Now you have to make your cards and mail me two. Just two cards. It's all I'm asking. And it should just be one stamp. Okay. One envelope, one stamp, two cards. And then when I get your cards, I'm going to put them with the other girls, and then I'm going to give you back two different cards to put in your ACT collection. So you'll get back two different cards. And we decided that Cheryl helped me decide to do this. Cheryl and Teresa were the ones who said, let's do an ATC swap. And I said, okay, okay. So that's all you got to do. If you want to play, you want to do something, just put a message in the comment section below and I'll get it after the show. And you can also message me in or contact me in my Facebook group. So, and I do know that I have my ACTs in this 9 pocket baseball card holder. That's what these are called. They're clear and they go in a 3-ring binder. So I'm also gifting one of these if you don't have any. So I need to know if you need one of these. You better let me know or I won't send you one because a lot of girls already have these. Sherry wants to. Okay, honey. Okay, Sherry. So make your two cards, and if you want, you can join my group, my Facebook group. Are you in my Facebook group? But all you have to do is mail me two cards. If you message me, I can give you my address there. Okay? Easy peasy. Suzanne's working on hers. Good, 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 good. So I'm okay, great. Then my address is in our address information at the beginning of the group on Facebook. There's a files. Go into files, and then you'll see our addresses, and click on the addresses, and then our addresses are alphabetized by our first names. So mine will be under B. and my address. So mail me your 2 cards by June the 30th. Give or take a couple days. I'll be lenient. And just 2 cards is all I need, and they're easy to make. But we want a power woman on there, and we want a power word. So this girl here is my power girl, and she is bountiful. She is. She's bountiful. I stenciled on the back. I've got some cool stickers on there. I put a little tie, a little sorry ribbon on mine and made a little flag. So I put some little fun yarn on it. So make your cards any way you want to make them, and put them in an envelope and send them to me, and you will get 2 back. And let me know if you need one of these. Melissa doesn't have to worry about it because she's getting one of these. It's coming to you, Melissa. So hang in there because I know you probably don't have one. So yeah, put your name on the back of the card, and then our information's in our Facebook group. Great, great, Mindy, me, woohoo! Yours will go right here, kid. One of yours will go right here. I'm going to benefit because I'm going to get one from each one of you guys, and then your other ones are going to be recycled to the other girls, and then I'm putting one of mine in the in one of your all's envelopes. So you guys are going to come out smelling like a rose, and I will be too, and I will be too. Okay, so there's my uh, ACT spiel. I'm going to put that away. Moving on. We got plenty to do. We got lots to do. Lots to do. We're gonna try to paint and do a few things if we get time. Uh, who knows what we'll end up doing? We might even play a game. So, but if you have any questions, you can always message me. It's not hard. If you've never made an ATC before, it's the same size as a deck of cards, and you can use a recycled card, a playing card. You can use a playing card, paint it, and you can use that. Or if you have some cardboard, like a tissue box laying around, I made mine out of tissue boxes. The sides of the tissue boxes are decorated like this. So that's the back side of my card, and then I decorated this side. It's 2.5 by 3.5. Easy, easy peasy. Any, it's just something fun. Boys like to trade baseball cards. Well, we like to trade art cards. So you can recycle your tissue boxes. You sure can. Now, I haven't been doing any doodling lately, and we have a doodle game, and it's not very long, but it is kind of fun. It is fun. So we've been doodling since May, early May, and I'll show you some of the doodles that we've already done, and they're cute. They are really, really cute. See if I can get this fixed up a little bit better for you. This way. So what I did is I put a coloring page down, and it was a coloring page that my mother did, and then we doodled around them. I thought I had another one back here. Yeah, this is where they are. But they're cute, and they're all different doodles on here. So this is a lot of fun. So I have over 70 plus doodles in this pack. So we pull from the top of the pack and get new doodles every time we do it. And I'm thinking I've got some new pages back here. Yep, we did these. We doodled these. I've got a page here. We doodled this page. We can doodle these 2 pages today. Here we go. We're good to go. So let's doodle. Let's do some doodling. And this is just a place where I'm putting my doodles. You can use a notebook, a pad, anything you want to doodle on. You could start a collection. And I originally did these doodles way back in 2016. So, so these doodles are been around. I got them all off the internet somehow. Some of them I kind of made up, but most of them I think I got off the internet. I mean, or I was inspired by, probably inspired by Mary Altier. She loves to doodle, and she is a doodle queen. She really is, and lots of other girls doodle too. I know that Aunt Beck's Creations, she doodles. She likes to doodle, and she's a very good sketch artist. She can really draw people's faces and dolls and things. She's good at it. So you ought to check those girls out. So the first doodle we have is squares. So it's a square, kind of like a spiral square. Okay. So what I think I'll do is I'm gonna do half of this page. So I'm going to start my squares, and I'm going to make my squares first. I'm going to make my squares first, and then we will do the spiral in the middle of these squares. So I'm just going to do maybe a half a page of these. And we are going to doodle spiral squares. If we can, we are going to do it. So thanks for everybody for coming in. There's 27 of y'all. Hi, Patricia. Hi, everybody coming in. Nice to see everybody. And I know there's some girls in the background that kind of watch. They're shy, and that's perfectly fine. You just go right ahead and shy. I'm going to make one more row of these because I think I've got room. So here we go. I'm going to start. I guess I'll start. Do I want to start in the middle or start on the outside? I'm going to start on the outside, and it's kind of like just making a maze. And I'm going about the same distance on each side. And I'm going in, and then when I start a new row, I go in about, an eighth of an inch or something like that. And then I go the opposite, the next to the next side, to the next side, and then you're slowly, increasingly getting smaller as you go into the middle of your doodle. And the only way I can describe it is a spiral square. A spiral square. So I'm just going in a circle, not touching any sides, but just going parallel to them. And I keep going around and around into the middle until I'm done. Melissa said she finished her horse coloring pages. Oh my goodness, you've been busy coloring. Very busy. So here we go with a square spiral. A square spiral. And here we go again. It's just doing it over and over and over. And once you get the hang of it, it's not hard. And it looks really cool when you get a whole page of them done. A square spiral. And I love, I painted these pages underneath. And I love using a magic marker on paint. You can really feel it, feel the drawing go on. And these little ones on the end are just going to be little skinny ones, but that's okay. We'll allow it. We'll allow those skinny ones. Now this one's going to be funny, but what I do is I'll just go ahead and make my square, and I'll just use this as my square. I am doodling spiral squares. Spiral squares. Here we go. Doesn't that look cool? Okay. Here we go. We are also going to be doing some painting here in a minute. We're going to do some painting. I got plenty to do. There we go. The last one on this one, but we're going to do a couple of more cards. See what we got to do next. So there's that one. This will go on the bottom of the deck. Here's the next one. This would be really cute to put over here if I make it this one a half doodle on this half, and it's going to go up and down this way. Yeah, the designs are really fun. drawing on the paint, it feels good. I love it. I love it. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to draw some straight lines up and down, and I'm going to go ahead and use my ruler, and that reminds me, I'm going to send a ruler to Teresa needed a ruler the other day, so I'm going to send one in her package. Okay. I'm just going to use any kind of ruler, and I'm going to go about a 1/2 inch, and I'm just going to draw some lines. I'm not really measuring. I'm just eyeballing it. About a 1/2 inch. And again. And again. Do I have room for 2 more? Yes, I do. Right there. And right there. Okay. Now, for this one, all we're doing is we're making lines. And the first one, the lines go this direction. And that's all we do on this one strip. We're going to make this diagonal line, and we're going to try to keep the same pitch on the angle of it, and just go all the way down to the bottom and make a line. And it's a kind of one side of a V. So whatever angle you start, you just continue that same angle and go all the way down to the bottom. And then the next column, we go opposite and we connect the V. We connect the V, and this is called chevron. Is this a chevron? It's kind of like an arrow or a feather type. I think it's an Indian doodle, something from the Indians, and I think they call it a chevron. But that's it, okay? And now we're going to go back down on the other side. Oh, you did. You found your dad's ruler. Okay, Teresa. Okay. I have several around here. Okay, honey. So I'm going to connect where I started. I'm connecting my points. Uh, I'm connecting the points. So now I'm going back down like I did on the first one. And I'm going back down. So you're zigzagging, all right? You're zigzagging. So I'm going down. I'm zigging. I'm a zigging. Now I'm going to zag and go back up. Up. All the way. So this is very easy. It's the same pattern over and over. And then when you get done, you get the eye effect. So good things come to those who wait for the final eye illusion. Now I'm going back down. I'm zigging again. I'm a zigging. I'm a zigging. Every one. Now I'm going to zag back up. The last row. Isn't that cool? You like that one? I like that one. I go around the flowers because they're on top. We don't want to cover the flowers. Okay, there's that one. So, hi Shelly. Hi everybody. We're doodling. We're doodling. Oh boy. I'm going to take this one and I'm going to put it in half. I'm going to make a half a page. I'm not going to do a whole page of this. But now you can do what you need to. You get your doodles down in a sample, and then you can doodle around anything, with your doodles. So what I'm going to do is I am going to take my ruler and I'm going to draw lines. So I'm going to start right here and go up, and I'll make it the exact size and go up. And again, around the flower. And again on top of the flower. And then off the page. Okay. So all this one is lines, and then you color every other line. So you can color it black. So let's go ahead and start coloring it in just like it says. You could use different colors if you wanted to. And I'm just going to do a light shade like this. I'm not going to blacken it in the whole way. Just quickly just quickly like this, and so I can do it faster. So you can go all the way dark if you want, like the picture. Okay. But for time, for purposes of time, I'm going to just do mine in that much. I can go back and do it later. That doesn't look bad to me either. Just shadowing it, quickly shading it in quickly is fine. And one more right here. So I've made stripes. But this is good to know because you see it on our flag. You see the red and white stripes on our flag. So you might need this doodle. You might need to know how to do this doodle when you make a 4th of July is coming up. So beware. We might be doing this again. Okay, we got another doodle spot over here. Can you see it? Okay. And this one is, it reminds me of a stained glass. And it reminds me of triangles, but they're random. Okay. So I don't know how I started it. I started it with a line down here, but then I went abstract with it. So I'm not sure, but it does look like random triangles to me. So if I start in the middle, I can go out with my triangles and try to keep my triangles about the same size if I can. So I'm going to do it around my flowers. And I can do it around my flowers. I'll outline them real quick. And I'm just going to start right here. There's a triangle. There's a triangle. There's a triangle. So you see where I'm going with this? Make a triangle. Any direction. Random. So you see how I'm kind of doing it? Triangle. 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 They're triangles. Okay. It's a random triangles. I have no idea how I learned this or where I learned it from. I couldn't tell you. Could not tell you. Couldn't tell you. Let's see. Random triangles. Just making it up as I go. Okay. There we go. Random triangles. So it just kind of makes a design. It reminds me of Walt Disney has the big golf ball. It's what it reminds me of. At Walt Disney. That's what it reminds me of. Okay, one more doodle. One more doodle. And this one is very similar to the stripes, only it's diagonal. And they're closer together. So I'm just going to draw these at a diagonal and try to keep the same distance. And this is going to be a diagonal stripe doodle. And I'll circle my flower. Okay, and it's every other one. So I'm going to continue to shade in every other one. And this would be cute, different colors, like a flag or a rainbow. And this could be done in a bigger scale or a smaller scale, in a background or around something that you have made. And you know what? When we do our prompt game, we need to add doodles to our one of the prompts, because I don't think doodling is a prompt. I don't think I have doodling as a prompt. Yeah, we need to add doodles to as our prompt. And one more shading, and then we'll be done with the doodles. Okay, I just sort of lightly shaded them in. And that's that. Hi, Erwin. Hi, honey. Hi, dear. Welcome. So, I'm going to take the used cards and put them on the back of our deck. And these are the new cards. And I don't know, have we gone through all of our cards? I'm thinking that we might have. But I got about three more pages left to do in this book, and I would like to finish this book up, and then we can put the doodles to rest for a little while until we're ready to play with them again. But I had a rubber band on this, but the cards kept slicing the rubber bands off, so then I got some yarn and now I'm having trouble with my yarn. That's all right, we'll get it. Like that. So there's our doodle cards, and there's our doodle pages. So we did good. We did good. We hadn't doodled for a little while, so here we go doodling. And I'm going to get Tanya's book back over here, and I'll put a link in the Facebook group about her totally junk journal. I just got to add a few more J's to it. So it's fun. It's just good, clean fun. It's all recyclable products. Hi, Colleen. And it's very, very cute. See if I can get a good picture of something. Get a cute picture of something. The secret garden. I like the secret garden. So I'll post that on my Facebook group after a while. Okay. So, are we doing okay in the chat room? Everybody okay? Okay, we did that, and we've done this. So we've got a few more pages back here, and this book is about done. This book is fluffy to the max. So then we can do a flip through the whole book. We'll flip through it, and then I'll put it over on the shelf for a little while until we want to go back through it again. I got a lot of books over there. That's what we do. We collect art books. Okay. I've got, we can do this book right now. I started using markers yesterday for some of these, and I did 2 of these in markers. So I've got these 3 to paint, and I'm going to paint them in watercolor gouache, and then I got to do the sky. This is a sky back here, so I have to think about how I want to do the sky. I could do it even in crayon, and I don't know the secret to opening this up. It just opens like that. I don't know. So anyway, I got some clean water, and I could use colored pencils. Let me do it in colored pencils. Melissa's got colored pencils. So I definitely want to use my blues. I'm going to do it in pencils. Never mind. I don't need the gouache. I don't need this yet. I'm going to use my pencils. And I can do some fancy pickles. I can do some fancy. Uh, no, what did Mary Kay do? I haven't seen her today. Did she do a video? Okay, I'll have to go look for. I'll look at it after after class. Okay, I'll go look at her. But these are watercolor Inktense colored pencils. Okay, these are they're different than the Prismacolor or regular colored pencils. These are water activated after you use them, and I haven't got to use them with you yet, so I'm going to demo these today. I got two different sets of watercolor Inktense pencils in here, and let's see if I can find them. This is a Prismacolor pencil, and I don't know that it's Inktense. I think it just got in here by mistake. But I think I have two different brands of pencils in here, and I do, yes. Some of these are Prismacolors, watercolor Inktense pencils, and then another one came from a different set that I bought. Where did I buy these at? I don't know where I bought them at. I might have got them at Hobby Lobby or Michael's or another craft shop. But these don't have a name, and I don't have the container. Hi, Christy. So these are the two watercolor pencils I'm going to use, and then I have a little brush that is a water brush, and there's water in there, and it comes out and it wets the brush here. You can use this, or you can use a clean paintbrush of your choice. And I have one over here that I like. I like this one, so I might be using that one. So, but I think this goes in the other container. So anyway, I've got a pink and a violet and a green. So I guess I'm going to start with this pink pencil here. So I am coloring my jellyfish with an Inktense pencil. And you use it just like a regular coloring pencil. And you decorate your jellyfish any way you want here. This is green. Never mind. It's a green, but I would like to have some blue in here. And then we got all these little jellies. Jellyfish will be easy to make, easy to do. And I might even do layers on this little jellyfish. And after I activate this, I can go over it again with some more colors. There's that one. Get some other colors in here. Make it pretty. And maybe a little bit of red. So now I'm going to take my my paintbrush, my watercolor brush, and show you the magic Okay, Chrissy just got off work. Okay. Well, well, I got some more to do. I'll be here for a while. So get settled. Get home. Be safe. Yeah. Don't text and drive. Okay. So now I just want you to watch. I used my pencils on this jellyfish. Again, these are not regular water. These are not regular colored pencils. These are special. They're a little more expensive, but they're just as fun as watercolors. So now I'm just going to take my damp brush and gently go over my jellyfish. And the water activates the pigment in the pencil, and it activates the color of the pigment. And that's it for that little guy. Isn't that cute? Mm-hmm. And if you think that you might want a different shade in there, then you can take another color and add to it. And you can even let it dry and add more color. Like if you wanted a little bit more pink than the red. So I'm going over top of the red with a pink pencil. And then I'm going to get my water brush again. Just keep it damp. It's not dripping or anything. And I'm going to go over this again. And the more of the pink comes through now. So there's our jellyfish. Now we have a goldfish. So let's do gold colors. Lots of yellows. And see what we got in the yellow and orange department. We do have some gold. We do have some gold colors. And I also need my little pencil sharpener. Hi, Deborah. We're coloring. Yes, exactly. After it dries, it won't move. But you can add another pencil on top and reactivate it again, and it will uh, add more color. Exactly. That is correct. I've got a situation here with the pencil sharpener. I'm getting the X-Acto knife out. I've got a piece of lead up in there that needs to come out. It's wedged. It won't sharpen with that piece of lead up in there. All right, Mr. Lead. Come out of there. There it comes. There it goes. Now I can sharpen. Little Dollar Tree pencil sharpener. But it works real good. Well, hi, Molly. Hi. We're painting and we're using our watercolored pencils. They're called ink tints. And they're watercolored pencils that you draw with, and then you activate it with a damp brush. And it looks like watercolors. And I'm thinking we might be able to use some of these on our blue whale. He looks like he needs some more tending to. And then I'm going to get a sky collar for up in the sky. Sharpen my pencils a little bit. You're watching and using your color booking. Okay, great, Molly. I like for people to work along with me. It makes it fun. I don't like to art alone. Don't like to. So I am going to probably use some of these sky blues for the sky next. But I'm going to try to do this goldfish. And the goldfish has a lot of orangey colors. So he's mostly going to be orange. And then I'm just going to shade it in loosely with the orange. And then I'm going to put yellow, go over with yellow to fill in the rest with the yellows. Might make him a yellow nose. And I could even use an orangey red like this one and see what it'll do. See what it can do. And then use some yellows in here. Um, I do another. I have lots of art projects going on in my life, but I do another journaling, and I do Bible journaling, and it's where I have one Bible that I have that is designated towards art, and I do artwork in my Bible as a hobby, and I don't destroy my book. I don't. There's been a couple of pages I've had a couple of mishaps with that I've had a problem reading the words underneath. But my goal is not to distort any of the words in the book, but to art around the words and use translucent type art products and and draw in the margins and in the blank spots, around the on the page. And that's my goal in my Bible journal. And I use a lot of my ink tints in my Bible. And if you all are interested and want to see it, I'll be glad to show it to you. I'm not into I won't preach it or read anything of it, just maybe some titles, but I won't be pushing my Bible onto anyone. But I would like to show you the artwork that I've done in the book. And as from an art perspective, I would like to show it to you sometime if you all are interested and would not be offended by it, of course. And I'm thinking his eye needs to be I'm thinking of a lighter red, like a burnt orange. This is like a burnt orange. Yeah. Okay. Gail's interested. Okay. I do a lot of art in here. I do a variety. This is a variety show. So all you have to do is request or ask, and I would be more than happy to uh, go on a rabbit trail and show you things. And like I said, I don't do politics, and I don't do, the religion thing, because there's so many her well, that's not what this is about. This is an art show, and we're here to share our art. And so if I show it to you, it's just because I want to share the artwork with you. Okay. Okay. Well, let me finish. And this is a tang fish, and this tang fish is in shades of blue. So I'm gonna put my yellows back up, and it's in shades of lots of shades of blues. And then I'm going to save these lighter shades for the sky. So let me color this tang fish, and then I'll watercolor. I'll do both of them together. This is really, really fun, guys. Using my Inktense pencils. I haven't got to use them for a while, so this is a treat for me to use them, to get to use them. And I'm going to get a red for his lips. He's all dressed up. And maybe a yellow for his eye. And some yellow on his fins, his gills, and his decorations. Goody, 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 goody. And the other color I want to get in here is some purple. I love blue and purple together. Blue and purple. All right. Okay. Now let me watercolor these two, and then we'll move up to the sky. We'll be almost done. Show you what this looks like. Yes, you can do lots of little things with the Inktense. Again, I've got uh, a damp brush, but it's not dripping. Okay, it's not dripping. Okay, and I'm just going to go over the orange and just do one little wave over the Inktense at a time. If you do too much, you can smear it. Smearing is fine if that's what you want, but you want the yellow parts to be yellow and some of the parts to be in itself, because you don't want it to be a blob or mud. So you just take your time with your, and you can see there's a little bit of paint that comes off, but you can rinse your water brush, and you're ready to go again. And you go over it till you get the look that you want. And there is a look that I see after a few minutes, and that's the look I want. And I know from experience that's when I want to quit. I know from experience. And there's my goldfish. Isn't he cute? Good, Melissa made a group. Okay. So here's the tang. And I've just gone over all of it. Oh, look at the red lips. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Popped. It popped. Wow. I'm done with that. I'm not going back over that. I'm not touching it. So anyway, I need to do something with my dolphin. And I'm thinking I've got a gray here. I think this is a blue gray, and I'm just going to color him in all one color because I've outlined him with a marker. And that's all I'm going to do with this feller. And I don't remember where I got these pencils at. I've had them. Let's see how it activates that gray. And if you're going to use markers, make sure you use permanent markers. There you go. There's Flipper. There's Flipper. It turned out real cute. Real good. So all I have left now is this sky blue up here. And I'm just going to shade it in as fast as I can with my lightest blues. And this is the water line. I could make some waves. And this is an orca, black and white, beautiful whale. And I think what I'll do, since this is the sky, I might try to do something like a cloud or wind, maybe some wind circles in the wind. And then I can take another blue and maybe just do some water waves along here to indicate water along the top of the water. And sometimes you see a little purple in the sky and the background horizon. Sometimes there's a purpley haze along the surface of the earth as it rolls. So now I'm going to take my paintbrush, my water brush, and I'm going to wet the sky. And the purple smearing and swirling properly like I want it to. The swirls in the sky, distant background. Save them from now on. The mailman, Melissa, the mailman is going to bring your box. Not the brown guy, but the mailman, the postal service. I sent Melissa a box and she's waiting patiently, tapping her toe, waiting for the box to come. And I said, it may not be here for 2 or 3 days. The mail's been slow. Has anybody had a slowdown in their mail? I think they're overworked. Okay, there's my sky. And I'm done with this page. Okay. All right. Now, hi Joe.
Hi, ladies.
They want to see my Bible journaling, Joe.
Oh my, where's it at, honey?
I thought I had it right over there.
Bible journaling.
You see my Bible?
Well, here's napkins. Here's fall. Here's Christmas. Rosebuds.
Chinese. I moved it. Where did I move it?
Textiles.
Wait, just
stickers. Angels.
I had it laying right there, and I've taken it to read it or something.
Oh.
Let me see where I moved it to. I didn't move it very far.
Hi, ladies. How are you doing?
Say hi.
Oh, I got to put my glasses on. I can't see.
I can't see the read.
Well, I can, but it's like I don't know why I come in here without them. Oh, I got a headache. I've been on the phone all day trying to get best iPhone straightened out.
Working hard.
Man, them glasses give me a headache. Hi, Gail. Hi, Deborah. Cheryl. All you other ladies, I gotta.
I got some new girls in the group.
You do?
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. I'm a looking.
oh Lordy.
I've been rearranging them
She's got, believe it or not, this is almost the cleanest this room's been
in a long
in
time.
a long time. The dogs are so happy because they got room to lay on the floor.
They do.
That's how much room there is. Where's my glasses?
Well, you've carried them off, and I carried my Bible off, and I'm trying to think where I might have put it in the bedroom.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
So,
Okay.
Molly and Newland. Hi. Monkey 911. You ought to be good.
Found it.
Susan
Put it
Hale.
in the bedroom.
Gail. Little sister Sherry.
You can see it over there. Okay, this is a rabbit trail.
Norma.
We're taking an
Holly
intermission.
Berry.
Intermission. Thanks, Deborah.
Rebecca.
I showed this to Deborah just a couple of weeks ago, didn't I, Deborah? So, Deborah, you tell the girls if it's pretty cool or not. You tell me. Give them a sneak a tidbit of what you think my Bible journal was. Again, I'm not going to be reading my Bible. I'm just going to show you. So this is a show and tell.
The cover is worthy.
Well, somebody wants me to show the dogs.
Oh no.
I've got a well. There. Nora is right
Come here.
there.
Come here. Sit down. Sit. Sit down. Look at Mama. Sit. Sit. Good girl.
Are they together? Oh my gosh! Hang on, guys. You're going for a
Look at
ride.
Mama.
There they are.
There they are.
The little one over on the right is Abby, and Nora is laying down. Thanks, Cheryl. Okay. So these are our mascots, and they rule. Okay. So whenever they want to go out, they go out. When they bark to come in, I have to get up and go let them in. And they have dog alerts all the time. So you'll get used to that barking. So there's the babies. Yeah. Yeah, there's the babies. And
You're the good girls, ain't you?
they're in the black dog club. Yep. We like black dogs.
Yep.
So
Y'all wanna go out?
anyway, this is my Bible, and it's a large print, and it's also a student Bible. So it has reading at the top and study notes at the bottom. So I've learned Bible journaling. Oh gosh, I've been Bible journaling for a long time, probably 10 years or so. And there are Facebook groups that you can find for Bible journaling. And they also sell Bibles that have a very wide border on each page, where you can, and the paper is not this onion paper. It's a heavier paper that it's like a mixed media paper. So they make Bibles to paint and draw in, and then there's just like one column of words, and it's a thick Bible, but it has a lot of margins, and it reminds me of a bookmark, like on the side of it. It's about the size of a 2-inch bookmarker, on each page. Well, I chose to do colored pencils, and my Inktense pencils work really well too. So this one is, I guess, about a judge or something, and there's a gavel, and I'll show you. You can still read the words through my pencils, and I had to learn through trial and error on some of these pictures. You can't see through, but for the most part, 95% you can read through it. But we do make mistakes. And then it's like there's a camper, And there's a story in the Bible where you go, I will go, and it's a story about Ruth and her daughter-in-law, and the daughter-in-law goes with the mother-in-law, and so I drew a camper, so I can look at this and say, oh, this is the story about that. And I'm very a visual aid type of a person, and so um, and I wouldn't recommend you draw in all your books. I just picked this one book that I art in, and this dedicated, and this is my study Bible, and I love to play with it. So here's one about a sail ship, and I think this is the one where he says throw your nets out on one side of the bridge, on one side of the boat or something. So and I did ink tint pencils, and I think I did a pretty cool job. Sometimes you just have these accidental mistakes that turn out to be lovely. So there's the water and a boat, little sailboat, and that story is about sailing through discouragement. And so I have little tip ins and washi tape. uh, Most of your washi tape, if it's real washi tape and not sticky tape, it will not hurt your paper. Washi tape is to be used on paper so that you can lift it off and then lay it back down. And so I taped this on a piece of white space. So it's a tip in, it's a tip up, tip up. So there's an example of that. Here is, I also put tabs in the front of my bob on top. So I've got 10. So that is the 10 commandments. So I did a stone, I drew a stone, and this was the 10 commandments in the, anyway, just something fun to do. Use your own imagination. And this one's a sticker, and I had some ocean stickers up here, and this is about parting of the Red Sea. So I've got waves here, and I highlighted, and you can see every word. I did not destroy. Hi, Suzanne. I didn't destroy any of my words, so I can still read what's underneath. And that was my goal. Uh, Now, I will tell you that on some of these art journaling videos, you can find tons of videos on them, and they're all over Facebook, different groups of Bible journaling girls. And they'll show you the works, and you'll get all kinds of ideas from them. And and some of the girls paint and actually use acrylic, and they cover the words. And that's because this Bible is their art book. I chose not to cover my words, and so I can continue to read in my book. Here's a page in Genesis where we have all the animals coming, and how the earth was formed, and I've got the birds in the sky and the constellations up here, and then there's flowers and plants, and then we talk about the animals and of every kind, and every species is made. And I started drawing animals and put some stickers in, and this was my collage, of Genesis. I also have these little tip ins that I color, or I find um, anything that I find in a bulletin, or I printed these out, and it's got the hands in the world, and it would be cute to color and leave it as a tip in, and it belongs in this particular part of the Bible. It goes with that verse. So as you can see, I love my Bible. I use my Bible. I'm not going to go through every single page, but I am going to hit the highlights. Here's a good example of some tip ins, and it has to do with love, and it has to do with a heart, and I've got a heart that's colored, and it's put in with washi tape. And again, the washi tape, if it's good washi tape, it will not harm. It will not harm the onion skin paper. It will not harm it. And then I highlighted what I wanted to see on this page, and I tipped in the heart with washi tape. And there it is. And it's not hurting anything. Nothing is covered up that you can't see underneath. So that's my personal, preference. So as I go back through here, you're going to see some bigger pictures, and this is about Samson, and he broke the ropes. So I drew a rope, and it represents, you know, it reminds me of that story, so I can go back and see the stories again. Here's one about the new moon. uh it was just part of this chapter. Talks about tomorrow is the new moon festival, so I just drew a moon. That was my art for this page, and I can see every word underneath. And I did a little devotion one time for the women in my church, and the elders of the church, some of them are not hip with art. They're not hip with arting in your Bible, and they think that this is uh, something that should be treasured and not destroyed. And I don't consider myself destroying my Bible, and it's just this one book I've dedicated it to. I've got other books, and it's not against the law to do what I'm doing to this Bible, but some of the elders kind of look down upon doing something like this, and um, and so I always say now, when you art in your Bible, you need to find the Bible that you want to dedicate to arting in, and it may be an older Bible, or you may want to buy just a Bible just for this purpose. And and when you art in your book, you can expect it to get messy. You can expect the pages to get wrinkly or waterlogged or wrinkled, and maybe even tear. You may even accidentally tear because this onion skin paper is so thin. But if you accept those that risk, of doing this to your Bible, it's going to be okay, because you're not trying to destroy the Bible. You're trying to help yourself grow in the Bible. This is a personal growth. And you can see where some of the pages are tearing, and I'll fix it with some tape. I'll put some more tape in it, and this is just my choice. It's just my choice. I had also put in tabs, these little tabs right here, and they are even wrinkling my Bible and tearing it up. But I can always buy a new Bible. That's right. That's right. They're everywhere. And so, but this is my Bible. So here's one about the wisdom and the owl, and I did a whole page in colored ink tints pencils. So this page has got a little bit of water. I've had water all over it, and it feels like it, and it feels good to me. But I've got several full pages that I've done. I've been doing this for a long time. I even use stickers, and I keep stickers in my book. And this one's about being wise, and there's another owl, and there's a door. Open the doors, watching daily at my door, waiting at my doorway. Here's one about trust and obey. And there's one over here about the stars. So I did a Zentang. No, it's not Zentangle. What's it called when you do the string? There's a name for this. Is it Zentangled? When you hang your objects off of a string and you drop them like a mobile. But anyway, everything is on here. You can see every word. This is all ink tints. Dangled. It's a dangle art type thing. And then there's one over here. This one's about music, and I drew music notes. And this one is set me free, and we were all sinners. And I've got some other little things in here, tidbits. I have no idea what this is. It's probably trash. Yeah, it's trash. It's just leftover stuff from something else. But anyway, there's some things I've printed out, like a bookmark, and and it goes to this same. But I looked up the Bible verse and put it in the page so that I can color this later. It's next to do. And here's one about eyes. Open my eyes that I may see, and I drew a set of eyes. Love. And here's one that has my name. And this is the Alpha, and then the Beth it's a Greek word, Beth, and I wrote, so I put my name there. And this one says, "Do not be afraid," and this is glued down in the white parts of the book. It's not over the words; it's over the white parts. And so here's one about music and dance. There's some stickers that I use. and here's another one about singing. And I put balloons in there, and these balloons are from a napkin, a birthday napkin, and they're glued on the white parts. And then this is a fun foam sticker that I got at the Dollar Tree. So there's sticker notes and musical instruments and balloons in here for singing and joy. And let's go on back this way. And this one was one of my very first that I did, and I have to say I kind of got heavy on the paint, and I made a mistake. So this is the one of the very few that I can't read behind right here, and but you can read most of it. And I used watercolored. It's watercolored shiny paint, and I'll show you the paints that I used. I used these paints right here. These came from Michael's. I think they were about $5, $4 or $5, and it's a set of they're just paints, watercolor paints, and they are shiny. They're shiny paints, and that's why there's a shine on these. And those are the paints I used right there. So if I use that again, I have to make sure I do it real lightly. And then I think I stenciled the praise hymn, and I must have used a magic marker or something to get that. It was a stencil. But and then I think I showed you that one. Let's go back here a little bit. Let's go back here. And this is about raising your banner, and this is a banner. And here's one about the flowers. The grass will wither and the flowers will fall, but the word of God stands forever. I mean, that's just a little phrase in there, and then the flowers. And these are little felt flowers that I had in my stash, and they're all on the white part, not on the words. Here's another one here. And then I've had, this was crocheted for me by Violet in our group here. So I have showed this book before, and I put her cross in my Bible. And let's go back here. There's a few more, and then I'll quit. I'm not want to bombard everybody. Don't want to bombard you with my stuff. This was another one I did from the very beginning, and I used those same set of paints, but I can see underneath. I did it lightly, much lighter, but there is a little bit in here that I can't see underneath, but I think I can make it all out. But these were those shiny watercolor paints again. But as you can see, I'm all over my Bible. I'm in it, and I'm in it everywhere, all the time. And I even put I've got these little corner things from scrapbooking in the corners. This is all about Jonah and the whale. So I got a dolphin on the corner of all these pictures on these corners, and it's all about Jonah and the whale. And there's a that's what that represents. And here's another tip in of Jonah and the whale, and this is not glued down or anything. It's just laying here. It's a tip in, and I used a Mod Podge, and it does a little stickage, but it's not permanent. But you can it will lift up, and it's just a picture that I did with ink tips. So now here is another. Here's some more. Here's Christmas. Here's Jesus in the manger at Christmas time, and I did this with Inktense pencils. And I got the three kings to color yet. And this is a Bible verse about Satan. Get behind me, and that's what I got out of that page. So I wrote it. That's what I wrote. And this is another page, probably the worst page I've done as far as distorting the words. You cannot see the words behind. I used acrylic paint, and this was the only time I did it. So out of the 95%, this is the one that is probably the worst, where I learned from this mistake. And I ended up drawing an angel, and she was supposed to be in the clouds. And the Bible verse has to go for he will give his angels charge concerning you to guard you in all your ways. And so this is an angel of blessings and protection. And so at this particular time, I learned that I do not use acrylic paint in my Bible, not in this Bible. So, but I love what I did. I love the art. I did it. That's because I did it. And here's one about the Lord's Prayer. And I've got a set of praying hands here on the white part. And here's one about love. So you see, you get inspired, and you just take one little page at a time, one little sticker at a time, and work with your Bible. But again, I don't recommend this for every Bible. You need to be dedicated to what you want to do, and you don't have to put your art in here. You can use a notebook to put your art in. It doesn't have to be in here. And these pages are slightly sticking together, but I think it's coming apart. And this is one of the risks of damaging your Bible. You have to understand that you can destroy your Bible, and you may not want to destroy your Bible. So you may want to use another notebook to do your Bible journaling in. This is one of my favorites, and this is just a picture from, and it's taped in the border. None of the words are covered, and this came out of a magazine, and it was on a dog taking a bath. And it has to do with being washed and washed clean and being born again in the Bible. So what better way than to take a dog bath? And I just loved it, and that's what I put it in there for. So that was me. That's all me. That's all my style. It may not be your style, but it's my style. And here's about the Good Shepherd, and I drew a shepherd stick. And here's some more tip ins about the vine. You are the vine. I am, and the Father is the garden. And here's the vines. And I put leaves. I decorated with leaves. But my creativity, comes out, and that's what makes this Bible my Bible. And it may not be your Bible So here's one that says, I believe. And there's a couple of Bible verses yet to be colored. So it's an ongoing art project. It's ongoing. And this has just got some sticky notes for me to write things on. And here's one about love in the middle, and I just wrote it in the margins. Here's another one on faith. Be joyful. And you see, here's another incident of your book being torn, and you just have to accept that. So love, more love. And here's another angel. Oh, this is a girl with her long hair, and it talks about that a woman has long hair, and it's her glory. This is her, and this is her long hair. So that's some of my artwork, and I think we're about. No, there's a few more things in the back here. And here I wrote with an ink pen, grace, grace, God's grace, and it's a song, and it talks about my grace is sufficient for you. And when you see these, I can I can't memorize these Bible verses. I have a hard time memorizing. I'm not good at that. But if I see a picture or something that sparks my attention, I can remember it through this way. I can remember the Bible verse through a picture or a hint of another clue. Besides, and I still may not be able to repeat the Bible verse, but at least I could talk about it. So that's my way of learning the Bible. I don't have it memorized, but I can talk about it, and I can remember the stories. And this helps me remember my stories. So anyway, here's one about the light. I think it's a big one. Here's a lighthouse, and the light's going off the top. You can read every word, ink tints, pencils. And this yellow over here is just a regular highlighter. You're welcome. And I'm almost done. I think there's a couple more. This was cool. It's a tip in, and it's like cool piece, hippie style. Telling my age. Telling my age on that one. I liked it. And I got all these little hearts, and they're tip-in hearts that you can see underneath. Just all kinds of little hearts. And I think we're about done. Here's one about the menorah and the lighting of the seven candles, and this is all in Revelation. It's a hard book to discover, to read, and to learn, to absorb. And here's one about the tree of life, and this is one of my favorites. And it's all done with ink tints, and I love blending, of course, with the colors of the leaves, and then the tree in the background. So I love this. So it's a great story. And this one here has to do with, it's in Revelation, and it's a story about you will be given a white robe, and you will also be given a white stone with a new name. And so I put a little white kitten, a little white kitten right here. So that's one of my favorites. The littlest ones can be your favorite. And then this one is about the door, and I think it's knock. If you knock, I will answer. Or here I am standing at the door knocking. If anyone hears my voice and open the door, I will come. So I drew a garden door, and I think that's about it. I think we're getting back to the dictionary part now. So, but there's for the most part, there's my Bible. And again, this is if you're interested in this Bible, it is a student Bible. It's a Life Application Study Bible is the name of this Bible, and it's in large print. And I like the large print. I have to have large print now, and I put it in my my coverage here in my book cover, and there's my Bible. And of course, I bling my Bible up with beads, beads and jewels, and lots of tags, and it's just me all over. It's this is what I do. This is what I do. So you can hear me coming. And uh, and then some of these things have been given to me. A lot of the little things that are hanging in here have been given to me by the kids and things. So I keep all that in here. So there it is. So you can art in an old book, you can art in a new book, you can art in your Bible, but you don't have to destroy it. So you have to be your own judge on that. And I highly recommend an art journal book. Get you an art book to journal in and to art in. So that's my recommendation. So without further ado, we do have a cat to paint tonight. It's 8:30, and I'm doing real good on my time. So um, I this this cat comes out of another book, and let's see if I can find it real quick. This is the kitty cat. I'm thinking it's the same cat. It might not be the same cat. I drew this cat, and I thought it came out of this book, but she's got some different features on her, but I can still do her the same way. Here it is. Here's the cat I drew. So I thought I would do this kitty cat this time. So Cheryl says, breathe, slow down. You recognize the rose. Okay. The rose. Yeah, I have a gray cat that looks just like this. And this is the cat I was going to try to paint. And this cat is in the beginning of this book, and it doesn't have directions. So I have to paint this cat by what I see. And that's what I'm going to do on the envelope. Oh, you're talking about this here? Yeah, this is part of my Happy Mail that I still haven't used yet from Teresa. She embossed an envelope, and it's gorgeous. Maybe we'll have to make this flower out of it. Maybe I can incorporate it into here. Let's see what we can do, Teresa. We'll put it right there. Let's see if we can't use it in our picture. So, she has a green background. So I'm going to get my paint palette out. I'm going to do this in acrylic. And let's do the background. And the only problem I have is that my book is full. So I need to prop it up. Let's see what I can prop it up with. Like that. That sounds good. I gotta go let Abby in. Guard duty. Dog duty. I'll be right back. She's waiting to come in. Okay, they're in. Now they're here. Now they're here. So, we've had thunderstorms around us all day, but I don't think I got a drop of water from them today. So I'm going to do my background in a light green, and I'm going to make my light green with this dark green and some white. And I could, if I want to make it limey, I could add a little bit of yellow, like in the book. It's kind of limey, like this. That's a green, not a yellow. And look at those eyes. I'm going to try to master those eyes. Yep, I'm going to. Sure, Teresa's must have had some heavy rain. Rain, rain, rain. This is our rainy season in June. It's rain. Of course, we begin our hurricane season uh, now, and I am going to use this brush. So I got some yellow, white, and green. Let's see what we get. It's going to be my background. So we did all of the pictures in this book, and then there was a lot of pictures in the intro and the forward page and the and other parts of the book. They put other pictures and in this book, so they were like bonus pictures. So that's what we're painting. I'm painting all the bonus pictures now, and there's no right or wrong. I'm just painting them. I sketched them out. And I'm getting kind of good at doing that kind of stuff. So here we go. Here we go. And Joe is on the lawnmower. If you hear the lawnmower running, that's Joe. Okay. Gotta go back over this way. I'm cramped here in my space, and there's not much I can do about it because if I do something about it, I'll have a crap-a-lanch. You know how that goes. Don't need a crap-a-lanch. Alrighty. Alrighty. And there it is. There's the background. Okay. Well, right now we're doing this kitty cat. This is in another book that I have of acrylic paintings that we did last year. And I've got two more pictures left in it, and this is one of them. And the next one is Luke, the dog, and he's in the introduction page. They weren't lessons out of the book, they were extra pictures. So I decided to get my money's worth and do every single picture there was because we can. Oh, he's on the mower, Joyce. Yeah. Did you ever get your new mower, Joyce? She was trying to get a new one. This is a colorful cat, and what I am seeing is I'm just seeing a variety of colors. It's not just gray. It's grays and pale blues and and the pale darker blues, maybe, and some purple and some pink. So I do have a couple of shades of blues that I could probably do, and they're kind of, some of them are gray looking, and I could mix some of these with gray to keep that tabby gray. And some of these other blues I thought would be interesting. Be this one and this one. Get some of these down here at the bottom that I don't get out very often. Get some of these down here. See what we got. So some of these might have to be diluted down with some white, but needless to say, I'm going to try using them. So I'm going to use a little bit of gray, and some of these blues are going to be toned down. They got to be toned down. And I probably don't need a whole lot of any of them. Okay, I'll start off with those and some more white. Hi, Sid. We're painting a kitty. We're painting a kitty. We're painting this kitty cat, and we're going rogue. we're we're pulling out every color we can find. So I'm just going to take my watercolor round brush, and I'm just going to start. I'm going to use a lot of this gray just to color the cat in. And then I'm going to go around with these other colors and just highlight this cat because she is a gray kitty. And she's got some pretty markings on her that I don't want to really cover up all the way. I don't want to lose them. Okay. It's a kitty cat. Okay. I'm not paying attention to chat. Well, hi, Lisa. Hi, Lisa Brewer. Thank you, honey, for coming by. We did some doodling earlier. We did some doodling. Lisa likes to doodle. Lisa does all kinds of art in her show. You'll have to go over and check her out. Go check her out. What's the name of your Scrappin' Lizzie's? Is that your station? Your YouTube TV station? Yeah, I know you have your animal book. You drew the eagle. I've got to get and the butterfly. I haven't done those two yet. Isn't it awesome? Yeah. Arrow, you got a new puppy? Well, post his picture on my Facebook page or send it to me in Messenger. He just turned 6 weeks old. Okay. Okay. We can do that. I'll be glad to draw Arrow. Oh, how sweet. See. And you know what I think I'm going to do right now? I'm going to take a picture of this puppy, this kitty. Yes, I do, Lizzie. It's right here. As soon as I find it, it's Beth's Crafty Mix Media Room, and you have to ask to join it because it's a closed group for our protection. I'm going to take a picture of his markings because I want to paint over them. And now I have a something to go by. Okay, Liz, the girls will get you in. You just ask to join, and we know who you are. Okay, so I'm going to go back to my collars over here, and there are all kinds of collars in here. So between all of the blues and the light blues and the dark blues, it's like a little rainbow kitten. All right, now, Abby, you guys settle down. Settle down. No horsing around in here. They get Abby is playing. She plays now with Nora, so that's good. That's a good thing. She was jealous about of her quite a bit when I first got her. Now they wrestle. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna have to get me a little bit of pink. Well, so there. And she's got a little bit of this green in there. Now, Abby. Abby. They're playing. Hey, Abby, come here. Come in here. Now lay down. Lay down. Come here. Lay down. Lay down. Good girl. Nora, down. Sit down. Good girl. Oh, she's good. She's a good girl. Yeah. Now I will be getting some black out here in a little bit and to highlight some of these markings. So I will. But all of these blues, I'm lightening them up in the white so that they're not so dark, and that's what's going to happen. And then I'm going to get some black here in a minute to help do the ears and get some pink around them. And he's got the markings on his forehead. I'll get to do those, and just a few a few colors mixed in here, and they're all mixed up. I see I see the yellow, I see the greens and the blues, and they're blending nicely. Nicely. And I also see some purple. And I think I'm going to get my liner brush out. Okay, can you see? If I hit the camera again, yeah, you can see both of them there. So I'm just hitting and missing with all of these wonderful colors, and I'm getting it all in there. And I'm going to be highlighting like his markings for his M. He's got an M on his forehead, and the M says he's a mouser. That's what that M stands for, or something. What I've been told. And then there's a lot of little feathery out marks on his fur. What's his name going to be? This this little fella have a name? We'll name her Holly. She's going to be a colorful Holly. Oh, I like that. No, this is not a doodle card. I did doodles earlier today. I can show you my doodles. I could take a break. Break. We did doodles earlier today when I first came on, and here are some doodles that we've done. And that's just Joe. These are doodles, and these are doodles that we did tonight. Yeah. That's okay, Debbie. Now the doodles all came from the internet. Most of them came from the internet. When I in 2016, I had like 4 or 5 pages of just doodles. So I made a copy of my doodles, and then I cut them up, and they were 2 by 2s. So the doodles fit on these cards. I cut them apart and put them on these playing cards, and there was like 70, over 70 of the doodles. So every time I do doodles on the show here, I pull off some new cards, and I think we've gone through them. And no, I didn't make them all up. I made a few of them up, but for the most part, I got them all off the internet. So, yeah, and so but I had a collection of them when I was doing Doodles back in 16. I had a collection of them, and I went through a period where I was did nothing but doodles, and I made a chart of them. So I cut them apart and put them on these playing cards so we can play the doodle game, and we just do the doodles, pour the cards up, and do the doodles, and have fun with them. Hi, Joe.
Okay.
Did you get done?
No.
Did it quit?
It's a little wet.
Oh, it's damp. Did it must have rained a little bit then? Did it must have rained?
Well,
I didn't. I saw the clouds, but I didn't see it rain.
he was it inside your eyeballs.
I was sleeping.
It's darn it.
Yeah, anyone can make up doodles. There's all kinds of doodles. So anyway, back to my little kitty cat. We're doing a kitty cat.
Meow.
Yeah.
You left me out there, Abby. I can't believe it. Oh gosh, Claire. I still love you. Yeah.
So anyway, I do need to get a little bit of a little pinkish out. So, and yeah, I think I found all the doodles on the internet through YouTube. I just Googled, and I started putting them down. So I didn't make them up.
She got most of them from Yankee.
Who's the Yankee?
Yankee Doodles.
Yankee Doodle. Oh my gosh, Yankee Doodle. Mhm. So anyway, this is a colorful little kitty cat, and they've got a little bit of pinkage going around him here and there. So we're going to put a little bit on there. Now let's see what he's got for a snout.
I see.
So anyway, I'm busy painting, so the girls can take care of you while I paint. Chat among yourselves.
Chat among yourselves, huh?
Joe can watch chat.
Hi, Teresa, Sherry.
Cheryl.
Make doodles. That's right. I could even make doodles. But
Draw.
I'm not going to
Draw. Joe can draw. He sure can.
No.
He's showed us
Hi, Susan.
his drawings.
Fur babies.
Yeah, we like our fur babies.
Little Susan, Sherry is crafting.
Cheryl. You got your glasses on?
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
I think
Okay.
I got them backwards, huh? Susan Thomas.
Yep. So anyway, I'm just doing layers and layers of features for the kitty cat, and it's working out really good.
Sharon Lombard.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet, sweet person. All of you.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, yes.
What?
Cheryl. It was NASCAR yesterday.
Yeah. They've been all over the news.
I can't believe it.
Okay, he's got a cute little nose. And
I like them eyes.
I'm working on them.
I like them. I like them like that. They look like they're like it's in the dark a little bit, and
Yeah, they're gonna
she's
be
looking for
green.
a prey to go get us get a mouse or something. Our kitty got a mouse last week. It was so funny. She had this mouse out on the patio, and and I didn't know it was hers until I went out there, and then she had to come out there and prance around like, "Hey, I got that last night. I got that last night." And it was a really cutest little mouse I ever seen. It wasn't a mouse; it was a small rat. But we have those down here. They get in these bushes, and this rat had big ears like Mickey Mouse.
We don't talk about rodents.
Oh, we don't.
No.
Oh, okay.
It was her gift. She
Yeah.
brought a gift.
She says I'm earning my wages.
Oh, she's talking about JJ, Jimmy Johnson, 48.
Oh, I didn't see that. I'd say he'll probably win and then retire, unless he just thinks the field really is moving faster than what he is. But it's always nice to go out with a win, because it's hard to do any better than that.
Um,
Talladega's in, ooh,
Arizona?
no, it's in Georgia, isn't it? That's horrible. I can't remember where it's at.
Where's Talladega? Where's the Talladega racetrack?
Dega,
Talladega.
Talladega, Talladega Nights. How far is Talladega from our house? 560 miles.
Oh, it's in Alabama. Okay. Well,
Yeah, your cat looks nice.
what's this thing?
What's that?
My phone. There's a phone down here.
Oh, just zip it out.
How do I zip it out?
Here,
I got it.
go sideways. Go sideways. Just.
I want to go up now.
Oh.
And I want to go up again. And I want to go to Facebook.
Alabama's closed to me.
And I'm going to go to. Oh my
69.
goodness! No, no. This is Arrow. Oh my goodness. He's 6 weeks old. Yes, we will paint him. Oh, he's going to be a good one to paint.
He's pretty.
There's one more.
Is that a St. Bernard? Or what? What is he?
There he is.
No, he's not St.
Oh
Bernard.
my goodness. He's a puppy.
He got a tippy tail.
He does. Isn't he beautiful?
Oh. Look, Nora, he's got a little toy like you got outside. I run over the lawnmower.
Yes, he does. Teresa's got a little sparkle, black and white sparkle. Well, Christy wants to paint him, so we'll paint him Thursday night.
Get a good picture of him.
What kind of doggy is he?
Black and white.
Good answer.
He's not really what you call a spot.
He's a Stratford Terrier.
Stratford Terrier.
Suzanne thinks he's a terrier. Isn't he?
He.
Is that all? Oh, there's more.
Oh, he's precious.
Christy,
Did
tell
they
me, are you live? Christy, push your live buttons. Make sure you're live. Isn't he
did they say how big he's
cute?
gonna get? He's gonna be a doll baby.
He's gonna be a medium size. He's a shepherd, Australian, half Australian shepherd and pit bull.
I knew
Okay.
it. I was gonna say it, but I didn't want to say it.
Cute, cute,
Say it to
cute.
her.
Oh my
He's got the
goodness.
bull head.
Yeah, he does.
He's gonna be a good. He's gonna be a good dog. Australian shepherds are. They're very smart. Very good dog.
All right, we'll do them Thursday. I'll stretch them out. I'll sketch them out tonight. I will. Suzanne tried to name them. That's all right.
Woof woof. Half Australian shepherd. That's a
That's a
good.
good,
That's a good
that's
herd
a
dog.
good mix. Hmm.
Hmm.
I'm doing her eyes. I'm concentrating now, girls. So give me a chance to give her some nice whiskers. Okay. How do I make a prompt? Well, a prompt is something that, like when I do a prompt game, when I make a game out of a prompts, I use 5 prompts, and then I make an art page out of those prompts, and they can be a variety. It could be paint, it could be pencils, it could be doodle, it could be a color. A prompt is something that you use to make your art journal with. That's my description of a prompt. Um, I have 100 different prompts in my craft room, and I can show you when we play a prompt game. We pull those sticks out, and on each of the sticks is a different prompt. And that's why I said I needed to add Doodles to my prompt list so that we can do some doodling. Add it to the game. Just doing a little bit of highlighting here and there. I think I'm capturing the kitty. I've got a little bit more to do. I'm not done. I want to get some good markings on them. And I'm going to use some more of these other colors. Whatever I think looks good, that's what he's going to get.
Hello, Ashley.
Hi, Ashley. That's Christy's daughter.
Hmm.
I'm so glad you guys are back on the train. I've missed you. Let's see. What do I want there? I've missed you guys. Make this guy a fluffy guy. Oh, yeah, he's getting there. He's getting there. And I'm going to put some white in his eyes. Ooh, he just came alive, guys. He just came alive. Wow. I want some more gray in him. I want more gray. And the colors are going to just peek out behind the gray. I will be making him some whiskers, so hang on. Hang on. Mm-hmm. A little bit under the eyes. Joe says a little bit under the eyes. Okie dokie.
Who did the cat? The kitty cat.
This one is in the book.
Mm.
Okay, I'm going to do some pouncing. Oh, I like that. Wow, Christy got him out of a litter, 1 out of 11. Woohoo! Well, you're lucky to have him. He's adorable, and his name's Arrow. Love it. What baby?
Uh-huh.
He's breathing. He's thinking something, guys.
No,
He's a thinking about something.
just looking.
Yeah. What are you looking at? He wants to say it so
I ain't
bad.
saying nothing.
I
I'm just
know it.
looking. You want me to say something?
No,
Hmm.
I think I'm doing all right.
Well, you did fine. It looks pretty good.
Mm-hmm. I guess I could put a collar. he's a he's sighing really loud. They can hear you sighing. They said, "Come on, Joe, we can hear you."
Y'all gonna make you all want me to say something. I know.
Well, they know
Is that
that.
not like a handlebar mustache?
No, it's not his mustache. That's his mouth.
I know it.
That's his mouthers. Alrighty, like that. Let's see now. Any loving suggestions? I know I got this going on over here, but I guess I'm gonna have to match it up on the other side a little bit.
Yep. That's one thing.
But I'm gonna put a collar on her too, so might as well make a pink collar. Is it gonna be a girl? A little red tongue, okay. Not that looks right.
Huh?
Now that looks right. I hope. Uh, that's what I guessed. few little whiskers. Just a few. Okay. What's her name? A heart on her tag with her name on it. Okay. Okay, I'm not picking. You guys got to pick. Make a list. Make a list. They got some cute names going out there. I like them all. I love the Bluebell and I love the Frankie. Little Frankie.
Mm-hmm.
And Miss Missile or Missy. Mysti. Misty. Misty. Okay, let me write them down. I'll make a list. Okay, we got Misty and Franklin, Frankie, Frankie and Tabitha, and Bluebell. Okay, there's four. Okay, one is Misty, two is Frankie, three is Tabitha, and four is Bluebell. Everybody put your number in. 1, 2, 3, 4, go. And they all start putting the numbers in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we have to count them all up. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. I am going to tone down uh, under the eyes a little bit. I'm going to put a little bit of concealer under her eyes.
Just blend it.
I will.
Shade it like you did her jaws. Her. Yeah, there you go. There you
This is how we do it.
go. She's not at a mouse event,
A mouse event?
mouse convention.
Convention?
Uh, oh my gosh, mystery woman. Mystery.
I think she's cute. That's too much. She looks like she's tattooed. I'll fix that.
Spare no paint.
I'll blend it in.
Mm,
I still think it's too dark.
yeah.
I better quit. That's what I better do. Okay, we have 414, 414, 1. It's 414141. It's three against three. Okay, now we've got between Bluebell and Misty now. Bluebell and Misty. are the choices. One or four. We got one or four. We got a tie. So it's Misty Bluebell. Misty Bluebell. No, I combo them. It's Misty Bluebell.
Wants me to be tiebreaker.
No, we can do them both.
Would you split it?
Yeah,
Blue
that
Bell?
means everybody wins. Woohoo!
Oh, how about this? Mysterious Bell.
The mysterious bell. Blue mist. Blue misty. We could go on all night long. So now let's see. I want to get uh, a collar, a little a bell. Oh, we need to make a bell.
You got a bell. Dun, 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 dun.
Let's see what we have in the box of good things. The box of good things. Ooh.
Ooh.
If
Yeah.
I'm not mistaken,
Somebody.
if my memory serves me correctly,
Somebody ought to be getting a good box.
we got bells. Ooh, there's a pink one. There's a pink one in there.
Mm-hmm.
Shall we? Oh, heavens to Betsy. Heavens to Betsy. We've got a bell.
Mm. Excuse me.
We
Too
shall.
bad you didn't have any
I could put some
gold
flowers.
paint.
I've got some flowers I could put in her hair. Yeah.
Flowers in her hair. Flowers everywhere. Wow. I
Ooh, my
love the flower girl. She
girl.
makes me feel so fine. Now she looks like a flower child. She's a 1969 flower cat. Pebble cat.
Oh,
Oh.
she's gonna be cute. Can you all see her? Heavens to Betsy. Who's Betsy anyway? Let's see what else they got in here. I got all kinds of little things. Oh, I know I have some bows. I got some bows.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, oh, now come on, guys. There we go. Now we did it.
Murgatroyd.
It's the Murgatroyd. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Looky there. I told you this was a box of good things. Why did you retract that?
What?
I was in the middle of trying to read it, Cheryl. She wrote a poem. I know she did. She was writing something out, and then she deleted it. I would have let you written it over again if it wasn't right the first time. So we can just put some butterflies up here. There's a little pink flower. Oh,
She looks.
doesn't that make it? I'm sorry, but doesn't that just make it?
It makes her look mature.
It makes her look pretty. Cheryl's going to write us a poem. Cheryl's writing a poem. Okay, and I'm missing one little. I'm missing one of these compartments. I don't know what I've done with it. It goes right there. I'm missing some of my supplies. I'll find it tomorrow. It's here somewhere. Okay. Now, I'm just going to glue the bell down on her collar. but it's a real bell. Put a little there, a little there. One of these there. Get back here. There and there and there and there and there. Perfect. I'm sorry, but that's just downright cute. Cute as a button. Cute as a button. There she is in all her glory. And we're going to name her Misty Bluebell. Okay, it was Tuesday night, and Beth was chatting and painting along. She painted a cat we called Misty Bluebell with bows and flowers above her ear. Okay, Cheryl, that's what we did. Oh, Christy, come back. Well, look what we did. Let's see if I can write Misty Bluebell. Misty Bluebell. I think my markers are drying out just a tad. June the 23rd. All right, we did it, girls. I think she looks kind of cute. I think we'll keep her. Okay. And it's only 9:30. Woohoo! We're doing great with timing. I gotta sit her over here and let her dry. I am. I'm going to write the poem down in my book. In the poem book. If you all write poems, I get to write it down. I get to write it down. Misty Bluebell. I do. Get an ink pen. Okay. She painted a cat. We called Misty Bluebell with bows and flowers above her ear. If they don't write, I am not. I've got plenty of pens. I'm not going to fight with them. Okay. Thank you. We got the Stay Cool book of poems right here. So now, oh, I was going to do one more thing and I was going to make a flower. I can still do it. I still got the power. I got the power to do that. I wanted to make a flower in her background out of this paper. And I think I'll need to probably draw it and then cut it out. I don't want to move that. But these flowers have these like this. Kind of like my doodle flowers. Yeah. And I'll ink the edges. See, I'll, I'll continue to doodle on them. I'm going to doodle the flowers. Woohoo! Joe's in there singing the song again. So these will go down like that. Coming off of the page. Perfect. So let me get the glue. We got us a hippie girl over here. Okay. Do, looking at my back door. Woohoo. Okay, this will go in my box of leftovers. It won't go to waste. And um, I think I'll take the pink marker and just sort of go over. I think I need a bigger marker. I'm a doodling. I'm doodling. I think I have another pink marker. I have a purple one. Let's try this one. This one stinks. It's got an odor, magic marker. But I like that. That's what it needed. And I can continue to doodle on my flowers. Just a few little dots. A little design on her collar. From a distance, I think that looks pretty good. Oh, Cheryl got some new doodling tools here from the store. She got a doodle book. Way to go, Cheryl. Ephemera collection, high color, watercolor, and some pens. And a doodle hat. Dare to doodle. Woohoo! Way to go, Cheryl. Picasso is a game. Christy, it's almost 10 o'clock. Shall we just move right into a Picasso game for Christy? I think we should. This is really nice. I really enjoyed this. I love this, guys. Let's do a Picasso and teach Christy how to play. You asked for it, Christy. A Picasso is a game. It's called a Picasso roll. And we got it off the internet and we learned it from uh, Barb Owen and Aunt Beck's creation. Yay! Get a piece of paper and a marker. That's all you need. Now, we have a tendency to play, uh, when we play in my room, we like to play mixed media style. Okay, so when we play Picasso, we kind of run around in a room and look for other objects to put on our Picasso. But you know who Picasso is. He was a modern deco abstract painter, very famous in the early 1900s. So somebody on the internet made up a game, and it is called Roll a Picasso. So you roll the dice, and whatever the dice rolls is the item that you draw on your paper. So we're going to make the Picasso face up as we go, because usually the ears are out of place or the eyes are off centered, or so, usually if you ever looked at any of Picasso's drawings and real life, they're abstract and they're kind of different. So we play this, and then these are some of the plays, the some of the Picassos I have made with these poses. And as you can see, they're all kind of different. Some are mixed media, and they're kind of cute, and they're kind of funny. Some are better than others. And so, you know, there's, you know, these are our Picassos. So all you need is a piece of paper and a marker. That's all you really need. You can do colored markers if you want. And of course, I go a little farther, and I found a picture of a real photograph of one of his paintings. This is Picasso's one of his paintings that he did that's famous. And this one is in a museum in London. So, and I have another one here, and this is also a sketch, a pen and ink that Pablo Picasso drew. Okay, this is a copy of it, and it is in a collection in an art museum up in Baltimore, Museum of Art. So this is named A Young Man, and this was done in 1906. Okay, Christy, pay attention. You're going to be tested on this. So then we came across another roll of Picasso, and it was called Roll a Cat Picasso. So we started doing kitty cat Picassos. Okay, so the plot thickens, and I go back and forth between the Picasso and the kitty cat Picasso. So there's the Picasso and the kitty cat Picasso. As you can see, I've done lots of mixed media. And then one time I did it, there's a Picasso and a kitty Picasso. And then this is a Picasso and an abstract Picasso, which is the third way that we know how to play Picasso. There's more ways, but we have these three. So this is the abstract Picasso. And then there's more. Wait, there's more. I I do a regular Picasso and an abstract Picasso, and I felted it with my felting tools. First time for everything. So you see, there's lots of ways to play. So all you have to do is draw what we tell you to draw. And then I did a horse Picasso with Melissa one day, and this was my horse Picasso. Okay, so we can play. I'm going to put right here, and we like to play with the dice, and we get the big dice out because we lose the little dices. So we have to play with the big fuzzy dice, okay? So here we go, girls. You got your papers and pencils. Who's playing? Is everybody playing? You got your sketch pads? Doesn't have to be fancy. It could be small on a notepad, anything. Okay? So here we go. Which one do you want me to play? You want me to do the Picasso, the cat, or the abstract? I'll do whatever you tell me to do. Christy's going to play. It's fun. Colleen will play good. Woohoo! You want me to do the Picasso? Okay. I'm just going to do the straight Picasso. Okay. Now, if you want to do one of the other ones, let me know. So, the first roll, is 4. So, the first thing you get to draw is a side view, and we call this the, oh shoot, what's his name? That has the side view on the TV show. I've done forgot his name. The side view of this face is what we draw. So I'm just going to use my markers tonight. I've got several markers. Alfred Hitchcock TV show. There you go. So I'm going to draw my Alfred Hitchcock. We've got a funny nose. And there's his chin. There's my Alfred. All you draw is the shape. You don't draw anything else because we're going to give you the eyes. All you have to do is draw the shape. We're going to give you the eyes. So all you got to do. Five. So the second row is an eye, and this is the eye shape. And it's a V with a marble and some eyelashes. Is the way I've been describing the eye. So it's a sideways V, and then there's a marble in there, and then there is some eyelashes. Okay. Okay. Melissa, the first one was this view right here, this side view of the face, and then there was an eye. Melissa plays. That's what I did, Melissa. She'll do it. Cheryl's getting some paper. But we've been playing this for about a month or so now. And I made a little book for all my Picassos, and it keeps growing. And I've added paper on the back of my book so we can play a few more times. We just like to play. Crayons is great. Crayons are perfect. So draw your face, your side of the face, and then an eye. Draw your eye. I'm drinking coffee, cold coffee. I'll give the girls a chance to catch up. I can go back. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll the dice for the next one. Here we go. And it's a 6. And we used to write our numbers down here. 4, 5, 6 are the first 3 numbers. Number 6 is another I. Well, now this is where it gets kind of crazy. So the second I is a comma. It's like a comma, or backwards 6 or something. So since he's only got one place for an I, let's see what I can do with this comma. I'm just going to go ahead and put it on top of the other I and just make him a double I, maybe an eyebrow. So I went ahead and put my eye on, and you have a choice of putting it on or not putting it on. You put it anywhere you want on your paper. That's the whole idea of abstracts, and that's the whole idea of Picasso. So, okay, so we got 4, 5, 6. But it gets really fun when you get to do when you get to go look for mixed media stuff. It gets to be fun. It's easier to do with a pen and pencil. 3. The next number is 3. This time it's a nose. So the third nose is something like this. It's a kind of a cartoon, kind of a cart. It's a beak or a cartoon nose of some sort. And I'm going to put it on here. And I'm going to go ahead and reverse it to match my Alfred Hitchcock. That's his nose, and I believe those are his nostrils. So I'm going to go ahead and put the nose on there. And it kind of makes him look funny. You can catch up when you come back. I've got the numbers down. She got to take the puppy out. And we're going to roll for the next one. The nostril. That's right. It's a nostril. 6 again. So this time we're going to make a mouth. And this roll is what I call a heart mouth. You've got the heart with a smiley in the middle of it. It's kind of like Alice in Wonderland heart mouth on the Queen of Hearts. So let's see if I can do that. Let me find I think I had a red pen here a minute ago. Come here. Let's go with this magic marker. So anyway, it's a heart with a smile. With a smile coming out of it. And I had to do mine on the side. Okay. And then we got ears. Okay. Now this one gets a little funny too. So we're going to do the ears. And the first ear is a 6. And this ear is looks like a paper clip opened up. It's a funny looking shape of a C, a letter C, kind of, a backward C, but it goes up and down and a hook. So there's the ear. And then we get to roll for the next ear. It goes pretty fast. And the roll is 2. And the other ear is it is a letter C with a dash. It's a half of a circle and a dash. Half of a circle and a dash. Like that. But wait, there's more. Now, we added hair to our Picasso. So we thought there needed to be more. So we get to roll one more time. One more time for the hair. And it's a 4. And the 4 is kind of, I don't know. It's hair. It's hair like this. It's a hairdo with a cowlick. Yeah, you know what a cowlick is? I think you do. I'm going to make her with gold hair. I think that would be fun. I got this gold hair, golden hair. She's a golden blonde. So she's got hair that goes over to the other side of her head like that, and it goes down to the other side down here. And then she's got some hair that goes out like this. She's got some hair like this. And then on this side, it's kind of like she's got half of her head shaved and half of it long. So we'll allow that. We'll allow that to come down to the other side. And then this side is kind of short and stylish over here on this side. But it comes down like this. And there she is. Cool. I like it. I like it a lot. So now, I didn't make her very big, did I? But you know what? That's not going to be a problem because I think that we could probably do a little fun doodling here. We can do some fun doodling. Look at this one. Teresa did this one. So you get lots of funny faces, don't we? But I think that I should try to uh, maybe dress her a little bit and bring her dress down. And Just make her fit in her clothes. Yeah. So there it is, Christy. There's your Picasso. Way to go. Okay. Um, okay, there's our Picasso. Now, every time we play, it's always a new thing, you know. It's always something different when we play. So that's good. That was fun. Now, I think since we only have about a half hour left, I think I'm going to do a napkin page. Let's do a napkin page. I did do another one today. Might as well do a quick flip through our napkin book. So it's real simple art. There's family. Here's proud. And this one says, hold my hand. This one's hold my hand. I should write it on there. Hold my hand. Because the kitty wants to be held too. Oh, good. Christy posted something. Woohoo! Christy, way to go. Look at that. You're a pro, Christy. You're a pro. You are a pro. So this is my napkin journal book, and we glued down napkins and magazine pictures and anything that we could find in our art room. So we're going to look for an empty page, and we do have a few pages. Here's our great escape. This is the day they left. They put the SpaceX to the space station, and I did this one yesterday. And you see, it says "Kiss me." These are the prairie dogs. So I've already got napkin here. I think I'll do this 2 pages. Let's glue some stuff down. Let's find something to glue down. I got all this stuff to use. I need to find my pictures to uh, find me some. Oh, I've got some magazine pictures in this box over here. Let's see if we can find something, a theme. Oh, I found this picture in a magazine yesterday, and it had a camel crossing. I thought I'd put that with my camel that we painted. I got this guy. He could go in our picture. There's some roses. There's some more prairie dogs. Oh, and I got some wall decorations. So we could put one of them. Or we could have a beach scene. And we could also have another prairie dog. I've got an owl. And I've got a car. We could put the car, and maybe the prairie dogs are driving the car. Yeah? Let's see what we can do with the car. I've got a tree. That would look good in the background. Oh, I've got this guy here. He could be driving the car. Exclusive. Value. Perfect. That's what we'll do right there. I'll use those. Exclusive value. This will be in the background. And then we'll put him in the driver's seat. Maybe a prairie dog in the background. And this guy here. Let's cut this guy out. And then we'll put some napkins on the background. Put some of that. We could put some of that. Yeah, this is good. We're using up our napkins. You can even use some of that. Let's try that much. We can make a napkin page out of anything we want. I am having fun. I'm doing what I love. Do what someone said that the other day. Do what you love. Oh, okay. Here we go. Here we go. Doing what I love. $7,000 gigaflops, and it runs like a charm. That's what it said. Cheryl's going to the green chair. Understand. I understand. Okay, that'll go to there. We'll get a little bit of glue down. Get some glue going. I ordered me a magazine, a doll magazine. You know, the American Doll magazine. I ordered it. It was free online to order, so I requested it. I did. So I'm going to get some dolls. I'm just going to cover up some of these white spots. See if I can. A little bit. Okay. And I'm going to cut this little feller out too. I think he's cute. It's an iguana. And I think I'm going to have him riding on the car. He's going to take a little ride. He's going to hitch a ride. And I think I can glue them together a little bit better than that. Okay. And over here, we got this cool tree in the background. I'm going to put some more of this napkin down. Okay. And this is going to be our title, exclusive value. And I got some more down here to put in. Let's see, I've got this napkin. Let's put this napkin down. Okay. And this guy's going to be driving the car. I'm going to put him in the car. And some more napkin over here. This is good. I like that. Put a little bit more over here. Make it look cute. Okay. I'm going to put my tree down. And it just so happens to be cut in half. So I can put half on this side and half on the other side. Whoopee! Already sectioned out for me. Already ready. So it's going to go right there on the seam. And this is a big tree that this guy obviously has uh, sculptured. And he's sitting under the tree. And it's a big one. It's got a big base to the tree. So we're going to just put some glue on here and get it down like here. Okay. Cool. I like it. And I've got an owl that I think would look cool in the tree. He's going to sit over here. Yeah, he's a hoot owl. He's giving a hoot. Yeah, buddy. Okay. And then my car is going to go right, and it's also cut in half. Aren't we lucky tonight? We couldn't have asked to be more luckier than a man in the moon. Look at that. Would you just look at that? Everything's in halves. Even the gecko is in half. It's going to be even more to our advantage. I'm telling you, things just work out sometimes that they work out and you didn't even plan it. Didn't even plan it. It just worked out that way. It's a double spread. Cool. Isn't that great? So we got a little prairie dog, and he's over here saying, "Hi guys, what y'all doing over there? Look at that! Would you just look at that?" He's saying, "Would you just look at that?" And this guy, he's already in half too. We could put him in the tree. I've seen these geckos and they get up in the top of the orange trees in Costa Rica, and they sit in the sun. Oh, Cheryl made a felt needle doll. Wow, Cheryl. Are you talking to me? I made it, or you're telling me you made it? Sharon makes dolls. Yeah. I made a felted koala bear. I did a koala bear. I did do a little doll. It was an ornament. I did felt a little doll. It was just flat, like a cookie cutter style. I did. But anyway, he's up here in the tree sunning himself. Hmm. And look, he turned green to match the tree. So he's incognito. He's incognito. Isn't this great? Wow. So I guess he could be hanging out the window. He's hanging out the window. He's going, "Hi, y'all. Look where I am." I guess I can save this for another day. Didn't get to use it. So, oh, I got my words. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Yeah, I made all kinds of little felted things, angels and all right, Cheryl likes it. Okay, there's our napkin page. I just slapped her down just as fast as I could. I like it. Cheryl posted her Picasso. Okay. Let's see. Oh, we have a member request. Let's see who it is. I don't know if I can do it on here or not. We have a new member request. A new member. Well, looky who it is. It's Elizabeth Brewer. Woohoo! Shall we approve? We accepted her. Then we have to say, let's welcome. We did. We welcomed her. And I'll post it. Now y'all have to go back in and say welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see here. We did that. And I'm looking for Cheryl's picture. I don't see it, Cheryl. I got Christie's and I got Teresa's and I got your doodle book. You need some details for the napkin book? Oh, they're making a napkin. Teresa, Tanya, and Lisa are making a napkin journal. Okay. Okay, I don't see it. Okay. So anyway, oh, I was going to take a picture. All right. Cute, cute. It looks good. Did you post it on my Facebook group? Nope. All right, guys. I think that's all I'm going to do today. It's 10:30. So, one moment, please. Cher's going to post it. There it goes. Isn't technology fantastic? What did we ever do with that before? Here's Cheryl's. Way to go, Cheryl. You did good, honey. Okay, guys, I think that's all I'm going to do today. You're welcome. We do. We have lots of fun. Becky will be on tomorrow night. I know. Ben Franklin wouldn't, I just can't imagine. Yeah, exactly. Oh, what's her name? Christy colored hers. Cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Very good, Christy. You're very talented. Okay, guys, that was fun. Um, if you need me or have any questions, message me. I'll be glad to help you out. Do what I can, and I'll leave you with this. Going to put the glue on my jar, and I need to put this back in the picture jar, in the picture box, and the napkins back in the leftover napkins, so we can use these next time for something else. So, okay, I know we didn't get to do our watercolor bird, but we did do the kitty cat. So we've got two more dogs to do now because Christy wants to do her dog. So we'll have to do arrow. We'll have to do arrow. So we'll do arrow Thursday, and that's all. That's all I can think of. So do your homework. Get them ACT cards to me. Finish them up and get them in the mail. The sooner I start receiving, the sooner you'll get yours back. Because I can start mailing them back, and I've got envelopes all ready to go. So guys, I'll see you guys Thursday, if not before, in the chat room. So be good, be safe. I'll talk to y'all soon. Bye bye.